Weird. Just one of the USB ports on my battery bank didn't work there. Kind of terrified of putting the battery bank in my pocket and then, you know, sweating the whole stream. I keep thinking maybe I should get like some marine water sports mic. I don't know. Anyway, okay. Today we're going to be doing some scanning related things. We may not actually do any scanning today, but we're going to work on the data general scans that we made last weekend, I think it was. I want to get my post-processing script nailed down. We might take a look at Scan Tailor. I looked at that a little bit this morning. Looks like development has ceased on it. There is a fork, Scan Tailor Universal, that I think is currently carrying the torch. They're not bothering to compile it for Linux though, so we'll see. So we're gonna just look at what the scan options are. I'm leaning towards just using my script, but we'll see how that goes. So, first off, though, I want to look at some thermal paper. So yesterday's stream, we looked at my brother EP44. We got it working with almost everything. And it was really cool and fun. But I made a point of not actually wanting to use thermal paper for a label, and I accidentally realized I had a great example of why not. So this is the paper that was used with the HP thermal printer a while ago, and you can see that it's brown. It has darkened. This is literally the exact same roll of paper. So this has aged over time compared to this fresh stuff. Additionally, it's faded here. I don't know why. It hasn't been exposed to anything crazy, so yeah, this paper is just unreliable. So just treat thermal paper as if it was, you know, ephemeral. The other thing I was slightly entranced by here as stream was starting is I was looking at this thing. I don't know how well this will come across on stream, but there's like sparkles in the area that I torched with the soldering iron. I don't know what the deal is with that. It's kind of crazy. I think I want to leave that accessible for a while.
Tier 1. End of line.
Wilson Kurt Jack. Hold on. Let me. I made the keyboard so far away. God. Wilson Kurt Jack, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the first time there. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know what's going on there. So I'm gonna set that up here where I can bump into it a couple more times and we can just, you know, check up on what that does, because I don't remember seeing the sparkles yesterday. So, sparkles of solder? No, because I hit it with the side of the iron. That's the thing. So, anyway, thermal receipts do fade. Oh, they definitely fade, yeah, but this hasn't... This is a little weirder. It's not just like a universal fade. Fading is from greasy fingerprints. Well, I think it's faded partially from light exposure. I think that's one component, because it's not universal. But I think there was like a temperature component. I think it got turned on, or the printer got turned on, and then this was nearby some element that got warm. So just constant low heat made it warm. This looks exactly like receipt fading. I don't know. Can a spot of sunlight be enough to get through your blinds? Kind of. It's sort of possible. I see some like spots on the floor when I get in really early, but it's not. I don't know if it could hit that. So Anyway, you and your applying logic to questions, yeah. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go look at scanner stuff, all right? I'll mention this. I'm hoping to do a bunch of scanning next weekend. I ordered a new ADF scanner, the Epson S50 or not Epson, Brother S50 that I've been using was working really well, up to a point.
CHEER 100 for the choo-choo before it gets to the
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. The Brother S50 had developed an issue on the top side of the duplex scanner where that sensor became unusable, so I had to flip the pages. And then I noticed some marks on papers from the wheels after they went through, so I don't think I want to use that with some rarer documents going forward, so I ordered an Epson ES402. So we'll see how that goes. But the delivery range is sometime between now and the heat death of the universe. So I'm not sure when I'm going to get it. Not kidding. It's actually July 14th to July 28th. A 2-week window. It's ridiculous. So, yeah, no idea when that's getting here. So we're not doing any ADF scanning today, but we will be in the future, hopefully, as long as they actually send me that thing. So, all right. Let's go look at some scans that I have now and figure out how we're going to handle some of that stuff. Boom. Okay. Oh, also button. Okay. There we go. I'm going to flip the monitor around so I can actually see it. Okay. Tried to deliver it on the day of the heat death of the universe. He'll be out and leave a "We missed you" sticker on the door. That's okay. I'll just stay at the restaurant at the end of the universe. Time will loop back. I'll be able to pick it up the next day. All right. Can't seem to load the stream. Infinite buffering. That is strange. Can someone, I don't know, someone let Vital Kniev know to try Control F5 to do a cache refresh? Okay. So, I just...
CHEER 100, say hi to Marvin. He'll be parking cars.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. I just put something up on archive.org related to scanning this morning. I had someone ask me to archive this. This is Star Trek voice. It's a big box thingamajig. Hey, Digital Ice Age, we're going to look at scanning post-processing today.
CHEER 100, I need to decide what to do with my evening. Fiddle with my forks, do more research on those files from the
Object.
or play prawn sandwich roulette.
End of line.
Good call on the stuff. Thing is in trunk. Oh, yeah. I can't wait for Card House to get on. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. I mean, I know what I would vote for, Ben. Also, though, I don't know, it would be kind of annoying to have that be done before the video goes out. And that's like I say in the video, I can't do it, but I could. Anyway, it's whatever. Do what you want. Anyway, so this is Star Trek voice print. I genuinely don't know what it is. 24th century voice security software. I think it's just like voice identification pattern matching for like trying to log in to your computer. I don't know. It's weird. So, but also it's got like activity center stuff. Like, I don't know. So anyway, I did everything. It comes in 2 floppies. I forgot to put in scans of the floppies, but it's not like it really matters. So there is a PDF in here that is, let's try it out. That's not what we're doing today. This is a scan of the manual that's in here. And I did this, but there are some issues with this scan. So if we look here at this, let's just go to the manual. I just complain to stupid government entity for breaking the internet. Can't load some other streams, must be ISP. So, okay. Here you can see the seam on the right side, right there. And that's on the left side page. So I'm going to say it that way. If I'm going to do view, let's view mode, 2 up, center page first. Okay. So now left side, we can see the seam, but if I scroll down, oh, it did stay on the left side. Okay, that's weird. I was expecting it to drift to the other side as the spine kind of shifted. Okay, well, that's unexpected. Well, I could have done a slightly better job on this then. Oops. Well, in that case, this isn't that bad. Sometimes what you can have happen, and this isn't a lot of pages, so that might have been part of why. Maybe I just messed it up. What you can have happen, oh, I bet I know what it was. Yeah, okay. We are missing about half of this width between the spine and the edge on the right side over here, because I pressed the image or the booklet into the back of the scanner. That's what happened. Okay, that's weird. Oh well, let's just ignore that for now. Let's go over how this works for right now. So I have a folder. Let's just do OG. Let's move all the TIFFs here. Move star.tiff OG. All right. So these are the original scans. I have the front, the back, and then we have page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, and it just goes on like that. It's pretty simple. But over here, we have the Data General ad book. So this is rotated because it was huge. So I would have to rotate the image not like that, like this. And then we have 1 and -1 because that's the spine. Then we go to the next page. This is 2 and -2 effectively. And then we have 3 and -3. So it's a little weirder. Or is that even? Yeah, I think that's correct. Is it? Yeah, because this was stapled in the center. Yeah. And then these should all be white because those pages are blank. Yeah, okay. So the page order on this is different. Just assume there's nothing of importance in the border. Oh yeah, no, there is nothing of importance. It just messed up my dimensions here, because this is how I did it. So I took one of these images here. So I'm just going to open the raw scan with GwenView here. So it was 6552 pixels wide. I just divided that number by 2 for my image size, and then I offset it. So I cropped out half of the image to get the A side, and then cropped out the offset other side to be the B side. But what I didn't account for is that the right side of this is just smaller because I put it up to the edge of the scanner where it actually loses some information. So that's what happened there. So that shouldn't be a problem on these, or if it is, it'll be, no, it might actually be a problem on those because that's going to be along the top. Maybe the top and there, because I think I pressed this up against the edge, yeah. So the bottom might, well, I cropped that myself a little bit. Well, we'll see. Anyway, so that's that page order. Then this one, the SysGen manual, is super duper weird. So we have this. This is page 1. This is page 4. Because inside, this is page 2, and then this is page 3. So this next one, this is page 5. This is page 8, and then this is page 6, and this is page 7. I didn't hear a beep. So we have 3 examples of weird page ordering. The Data General ones might be unique, I'm not sure, because it's real weird. But what I would like to do is figure out a way that we can define the page ordering in this to have this automatically crop the different stuff. Now let's go ahead and really quickly look at Scan Tailor. And if anyone has any recommendations for scan editing software, I am open to suggestions. But Scan Tailor Universal. This seems to be the best option for right now. Updated 4 months ago, so the base fork of Scan Tailor was like 5 years ago or something. So I don't know if this is going to be the best one. I don't know what kind of page ordering Scan Tailor is the best. Yeah, but the thing is like, what will this get me? So OCR I can do already. The page ordering is where this gets weird. So page splitting. Page layout, auto detected. So we got one, I'm not exactly sure what that is, and then that, okay. Type division left, right, okay. Examples of good scans. Oh, this is for people with small scanners. Oh, got it. Okay, yeah, that's right. Normal people. They don't buy $3,000 scanners. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I get it now, yeah. Okay. Don't think I've seen a binder with pages as a half leaf. Yeah, like this Data General one, where it's the 2 pages that are next to each other. It's really weird. Okay. For giggles, let's try and compile this and see what it's like. Rather than just talk about potential plans, let's just actually try it and see what we can do. Maybe the software's not that bad and I can like modify it or something to add the functionality that I need. Guess they got a discount on printing on bigger paper. I don't know. My guess is they did it for like strength reasons, because it means that it's a lot harder to tear the pages out. It's a weird guess, but that's my guess. All right, code, do this, and then let's try this. Open in new window, git clone. Wonder how big this is gonna be. Nah, not too bad at all. Okay. Scan Tailor, okay. So we got a CMake. We don't have a build folder, mk dir build, cd build, CMake, boom, okay. Just yell at me for whatever it is I'm missing as we go along. Okay, Qt5 core, okay. By not providing, fine, just, CMake, boom. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, hold on. Ubuntu. Bingo. I don't want to be taught how to fish, just give me the fish. Fish is really stupid. It's not worth trying to learn. Okay. Sudo apt install blah blah. Okay. See, they don't cut the pages, pass the savings on to you. Yeah. How much is true? Difficult to break, only seen when one leaf folds out, bigger sheets. Oh, yeah. That would be really easy to break, too. Okay. Let's find the next problem. Let's rm-r this folder, and then ... or wait, hold on, star, not, I don't want to delete the source folder. CMake this. Okay, now we need this. Let's just grab all of this. This.
A swarm of dead insects says, let's find the next problem. Sounds ominous indeed. CHER 100.
End of
Nah,
line.
this is just how you do CMake project compiling. And Swarm, thank you for the 100 bits. Deck Talk still really hot. Jeez, Deck Talk. I didn't change anything. All right, I turned it down a little more. And it's at like 930 as for clock value for the volume knob, gain knob, however you want to think about it. All right, could not find boost. Ugh, gross. Why would you want that? Lip kitchen sink tab. Boost is like jQuery for C++. Wait, that still wasn't it? Oh, hold on. Guess I wanted this. Ruh-roh. May have just run into an issue. I don't know, I've never installed a flat pack. Apparently that was a package. Oh, there's like a bunch of junk though. What was it? What was that all one? What was that? Hold on. Let's try install libboost and let's just see what options there are. 177, yes. Okay. All dev? I mean, we can try that. Boost all. See if it passes with that. IKEA for software, yeah. Oh my gosh, half a gig? That's gonna suck when this doesn't work. Ooh. Trying to think if I have any random stuff to talk about while this is... Oh man, I already downloaded it all? Really? Man, Sponge Wi-Fi is having a good day. Twitch kills the stream, at least for me. Well, that was a coincidence, because this is not using the LTE. No, don't purge it. If it doesn't fit on a floppy disk, I don't want it. Exactly. Wait, did it like that? Oh my gosh, it actually worked. No way. Speaking of which, we hit 80 track high density 5 1/4 inch floppy disk image levels of signatures. Oh yeah. Just gotta wait for HD 144. Okay. Now we'd make, right? Yeah, make. Cancel. Make clean. Make dash J. One moment here. How many doodads does this have? History 32. Okay. J 32. Go. Oh, man. I don't remember if Digital Ice Age is listening or not, but that was a very interesting Monroe. Yeah, very, very trashed, unfortunately. All right. Built target thing. Okay, where is it? Did it put it up here? Debian? Wow, that's kind of smart. I don't know why it never occurred to me that you could use SVGs in desktop files. Where's the... Is it in here? Aha! Wait. No. Where did it build it? Yeah, scan Tailor Universal CLI. Okay. Source app. Oh. Okay. Let's see if this runs. Okay. So we might have a thing here. New project. Hold on. I don't trust anything ever. So, let's grab the... You know what? Let's not be horrible to this. Let's try the ads book first. Because the page ordering on that is at least not horrendous. So, we'll do this one. And we'll see how that goes. Okay, browse. So I've copied this to the documents folder so I can work on the original one. Okay, files in project, all of them. Right to left, layout, fixed DPIs, even though I have no idea what that means. Okay. All right. Fix orientation, rotate, apply to all pages. Okay. Now does it modify? Out. Okay, it hasn't modified anything yet. Okay. Split pages. Okay. Auto detected. Yeah, it is that. That doesn't look bad. What does this do? Click. All pages. Go. Interesting. Okay. So far, this doesn't seem bad. I'm definitely going to trip it up with the page order on the other one. So, system load. Beep when finished. If I could hear it, I would, but I wouldn't be able to hear it. Oh, yeah, it's going to have a rough time on those totally flat pages there. Well, oh my gosh! It's kind of screwing those up a little bit there. Esu, hello, since you're new here. No, I will not be building a Windows Vista PC. If you're specifically asking about an PC, I am done with the anniversary PC builds forever, because unfortunately other people started to copy that, and it's too expensive of a video project to try and do when it has to compete with other people like that. So it doesn't make sense to do. But also Vista sucks. I would not do that. And everything after Windows XP is exactly the same as Windows XP. So there's no real difference. Like, the Windows XP computer could run Vista that I built. And there are no major changes in hardware from that computer. It is multi-core. It's could be 64-bit, but it's not. It's got a bunch of RAM. You're going to cancel 2-page selection sometimes. Yeah, that's whatever. I don't care. Okay. How do I do page ordering? Remembering when, Emmy, when. Nah, I think I'm good. Do I have to drag this? How do I make that the last page? Also, I don't want a deskew. Why? Why? No. What on earth? How do I clear the deskew? 0. Apply to all. Go. Deskew not required. The content selected is not required. Apply to all. What's our software? So this is Scan Tailor Universal. This is my first time ever using this Digitalized Edge, so don't get too excited. I'm going to completely break it in the next thing I try to use. So, yeah. Okay, page layout. What? Margins. No. Output is not yet possible. It's the final size of pages. Very busy, Silent Searchlight. Very, very busy. Yeah, I don't want any margins. The heck of it, just for all future streams, if you see this, it has coffee in it. That is always true. Batch processing on select content or page layout. Apply to all pages? There are no margins? It's like a front end for image magic. I gotta be honest, I really don't know Digitalized Sage. It was just something that was recommended. So it's this fork of regular Scan Tailor. I really don't know. I was just gonna try running it through one time and see what the results were like. Oh my gosh, why does it take so long to set margins to 0? Ben, it's so that bad that I rolled my own GitHub. That's how bad it is. Also, am I not seeing a color processing stage on this? That's a problem. Mode, black and white, absolutely not. Man, what is with this insistence on doing all of this mode off, all pages? Go? What is this going to output? Where is it going to output it? Like, what is this doing? All I did was set it to color. I didn't change any color settings. Do you mean the ones on the left, the fixed orientation, split pages, deskew, all that stuff? So I think that is the optimal way of doing some stuff. If I could do that here. So let's say, what did I just do? I did bad things. Hold on. Is there undo? I regret what I have done. This goes here. Okay. Hold on. Edit mode as well. That's just doing whatever it's doing. Drag to move. Okay, we're going here. I can't remember. Does modern KDE not allow you to put these on the side? I don't remember. Okay. Task manager. Boom. Okay. So close that. All right. Back to this. Edit mode. Okay. Panel width. Let's go with 128. All right. Oh, maybe I can do what I want. Oh, maybe that was what was driving me nuts. All right, let's go with 256. Let's see what that looks like. It's a little much. Let's go with 192. Okay. We can start to see this falling apart here. Why is that so big? Why is the clock so big? I think we might actually be able to change the font size on the clock, though. Configure digital clock. I thought there was a way. Or maybe I just would do it by adjusting the height of the thing. No, I'm not seeing it. Okay. So if we got rid of the icon only one, all right. It's really nice to be able to read what the programs are here. All right. So let me go back into edit mode. Let me put this on the right side. That way you can actually see it here. All right. So we have to make this auto hide now, of course, obviously. Auto hide. Okay. So now we end up with this. So we go back to a program. KDE auto hide also kind of sucks. So this is another reason I don't do this. But you can see exactly which one it is because you can see the titles. I love this. But this just does not work on KDE. I would need this to be smaller. Auto hide needs to not suck. The clock needs to not be so weird. But yeah. The ones on the right, which are rotated by 90 degrees. Oh, yeah, no, these do suck. Those are terrible. You're right. That's awful. I didn't even notice those. Anyway, add panel default. Rip panel. How do I just delete panel? More options. No, you know what? Sure, that's fine too. Oh my gosh. Edit mode. It's so cranky now. Edit mode. Show me the controls. It's just full close. Oh no. What's going on? What have I done? Remove panel. Boom. There we go. Okay. Whew. What got broken? KDE. There we go. All right. Oh, man. All right. KDE trying to be Mac OS with the dock and all? No, it's always been like that. It's not a floating dock. I mean, you can have that if you want. KDE is... So, for those of you who don't use Linux, all right, let me re-demonstrate how this works, okay? So, this is a panel. It is fully customizable. What you see here is not locked in. If I want the system tray to not be there, it doesn't have to be there. I can get rid of it. I can have it be a widget on my desktop. I can have the clock, you know, be on the left side if I wanted. This is fully configurable because it's just a box that holds widgets. Everything that can go in this can go on the desktop and all that kind of stuff. This is how it's always been. So if you want, you could have your taskbar here floating like Mac if you're a weirdo. But that's dumb. Just like having a clock here is dumb. So KDE is like infinitely flexible for the UI. Now there are some limits because you're limited to the kinds of widgets. What I would really like to have is an application launcher that instead of having all of these like this, where it's a two-dimensional menu, I would rather it be one-dimensional, where I could choose to have these as groups along here, where then I could just pop up each one of those. But so far that doesn't seem to exist. Love that. That would be my favorite thing, because we have so much horizontal space that it would be worth it. Then organizing software would be a lot more meaningful, but you also can't really easily do that because of the way they do it, which is annoying, but whatever. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. I'll also state all other questions about have you used X window system here? Well, wait, no. That actually there is one of those. Have you used insert window system name here window system? Okay. The answer is no, unless it is GNOME 3, GNOME 2, or XFCE. All right. And all of those were last used before Ubuntu switched to GNOME 3. Okay. So I switched to KDE after that and never looked back because everything else is inferior, and I will stick to that statement. KDE is just the best. Okay. Despeckling can't be done in color grayscale drawing. Dewarping. Okay, we don't need that. Layers. Oh, dewarping's probably good for like the page whatever nonsense. But we don't have that because this was flatbed scanned. Yeah, so what Portizo is saying, XFCE nice but really dated. XFCE was dated when I used it in 2014. That's how bad it is. Okay, I clicked output and it didn't do anything. Like, is this the out? We got a bunch of files that are not color corrected left-right splits. Okay. Tools. Fix I thought this did OCR, so where's that step? Like data, know where things are, they don't move. KDE is like that, but it's not decrepit and unmaintained. I'm pretty sure KDE comes from CDE as well, so it's all the same. XFCE and KDE feel very similar, just KDE doesn't feel like it's built out of popsicle sticks and chewing gum. So, someone here recommended Scan Tailor. Are they here? Do you know how to... Oh, export. Here we go. Rare options. Save images as multiple TIFF file. You literally just did that without even asking me. Generate blank background. No. Whole image. Export folder. Okay, but I want it to be a PDF. Like... Yeah, I didn't use KDE. Well, I don't remember using KDE 4. I actually don't know what it looks like. KDE 4. I don't know. I think I might have used that. It's clearly trying to mimic Mac. Like a lot. So Linux people probably hated that. I've almost certainly used this. Yeah, I don't know. Was it just unstable or something? Because I'm not seeing anything immediately bad. Basically, 5 is the same as that. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that just Linux people hated it looking like a Mac. I'll say this, I hate this menu in KDE. I can't stand this. This bothers me to no end. But I am peak power user. I would be completely fine if every single program dumped its desktop file on the desktop and then it was up to me as to where to sort that in my menu. Okay, I would be completely fine with that. That was how I always treated Windows. Yeah, anyway, I don't know. I'm fine with it. KDE 5 or 6 or whatever. All right, I'm not seeing a way about putting a PDF here. How do I output a PDF? Does anyone actually know how to use Scan Tailor? What is relinking? Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. That I like. That's smart. So, for those of you who don't do video work, what this is doing, this would allow you to save your changes as a project file, and then you could send this to someone else and then send them the folder of raw images, and then they would use this to reassociate the raw images to whatever folder they put them in. They don't have to match your exact file path. I'm surprised to see that in here. That's a very niche feature. Maybe if your computer really sucks and you gotta send it off to a render farm for this or something, I don't know. How goes to Blender editing? Yeah, I wish it was doing that. This sucks compared to Blender. Okay, I'm just trying to see if there's any more tab things here for, like, making it make any sense at all, because so far, I'm not seeing it. I'm missing anything on the bottom. Phil, it doesn't even feel like discussing favorite foods. It feels like discussing politics. It is not as benign as food, and it's very annoying. Linux users are Linux users' worst nightmare. Linux users are the reason that Windows users are not Linux users, and it's very obvious when you bring up something like desktop environments or distros. It's one of the reasons why I really don't bring up the fact that I use Linux in videos. Like, it's there, I do, sure. It's not a thing that I'm campaigning for, just whatever. How about that systemd? I like unit files. I used upstart files in Ubuntu, and I made them do things that they wouldn't normally do, which was cool. I even have an example that I can show here. It's a really, really basic one. Here we go. So this was a service file for, I forget what it is, upstart, initd, whatever. You could define your own parameters. So start, status, stop, restart, all that stuff could be manually defined in initd or upstart, which means I could do this, console. So you could do service console on this, and then what it would do is it would use screen to reattach to the Minecraft console so you could adjust server settings, kick people, op someone, whatever. So that was really handy to be able to do that. Systemd removed that ability. That is literally the only thing that that switching to systemd broke for me. Systemd has so many other benefits. So I'm fine with systemd. I actually used initd, upstart, whatever this is. I've used systemd to write systemd unit files. I'm fine with both. I see the benefits for systemd and why the industry shifted towards it. And that kind of chill attitude is what you should bring to Linux discussions. Also, not bringing pompous ideology when you don't have experience with things. There's a reason that I showed you that I actually had experience with writing service files, because outside of that, if you don't have experience with service files, what does it matter? Yes, exactly, Swarm. Systemd unit files are awesome. They're really good. What are we trying? Why does this program be bad? I know, right? So I'll agree with Ben on that. It can be kind of weird how much stuff systemd can do. Like, you can mount drives with systemd. That shouldn't be a thing. That's a little weird. But if you wanted to mount drives with it, you could say have network be a dependency of mounting a network share, and that could all be manually tracked through systemd. So if they don't force that on you, but make it an option, I don't have a problem with that. I don't think I've encountered a computer that doesn't use fstab to mount drives, just as an example. So there are things that are in there that you could do, but that not necessarily are. Anyway, what output options are there? None that I can see. Export, folder. That's it. You get a folder. You get this box down here. What is that? I don't know. It's a white box. Doesn't seem to do anything. As far as I can tell, this cannot output a PDF, but it also says it can do OCR, and I know you can't OCR TIFFs. So I say I give this 2 minutes. Only wanted to do that? Yeah. I say we give this 2 more minutes, try and look around, and then back to my bash script. Because well, you know what? Let's actually look it up. Let's give this a fair shot. Scan Tailor, output PDF. How? Fortunately, the program does not have the ability to convert to PDF. What? Oh, the OCR chapter indexing, all this stuff. We're not done with scan Tailor. We're done. No more scan Tailor. We're out. That's... No, we're done. All right. Script time. All right, let's do some things. First off, I would like to automate getting the size of a, you know what, let's do this a different way. A lot of shell scripts, lots of shell scripting involved though, not as much as you might think. GitHub, this could be a gist, but whatever. New, simple, scan to PDF. A bash script for taking a folder of files and outputting a folder of image files and outputting a PDF. Sure, add, git, ignore, none, choose license, MIT, whatever, I don't care. And go. All right. SSH clone. Let's go here. Git clone. Okay. Now let's save this. Put it in simple doodad majigger. Okay, let's call this, process dot, scan to PDF, whatever. It's probably 3 billion things called that, but I don't care. Okay. Drop my script on Discord. You can. I don't think I'm gonna refer to that. You'll understand why as I start going through this. It's gonna be very, very custom. Okay. So first off, I want to do a thing here. Exit. 0, whatever. Okay. So bash get all args. Yank, yeah. This. Okay. So files equal. Boop. Okay. I'm also tempted to do this with Python. Realistically, the OCR my PDF command is the only thing I couldn't do with Python. And one sub process isn't that bad. Yeah, let's just do it with Python. It'll make some stuff a lot easier for us because I want metadata from the images. All right. You know, a thought occurred to me. I don't know why it never occurred to me, especially since I live in an oven. I should have a fan, like right there that points at me. That would be nice because I'm sitting here, and especially with the rack right here, heat just oozes out of that and the desk. Maybe like a vent fan for the desk. I don't know. I'll say this. So I've had a lot of desks And all of them have had the back be open. They don't have that privacy shield thing. This one has a privacy shield and it goes all the way to the top, which means that the heat can't escape out of the back of the desk, which means it all rolls up to the front. So using the computers at this desk kind of sucks. There are now 2 computers here, so it's extra hot in this localized vicinity, and there is 0 airflow around that. So anyway, let's just do some with Python really quick. Touch, scan to PDF, Py. Because this will let me do parse args, which is going to help a little bit with what I want to do. All right, user env. There's a user bin env Python 3. Okay. Little squirrel cage fan. They're fairly quiet. Well, no. I'm talking like a big fan. I want it to be large and slow, kind of like a car parts shop counter fan. It's a very specific thing. If you know what I'm talking about, that's what I want. But I want the very slow fan that's just gently stirring the air around. Like any amount of airflow would help tremendously. Okay. Args parse. Gotcha, know what you mean? Yeah. Believe right now you need Python. You must specify Python 2. Oh, no. Here, watch this. Python. Doesn't exist. Ubuntu does not link Python to Python 3. You can see here, there's this package, Python is Python 3. You must install that to link Python to Python 3. It's so dumb. All right, let's look at an args parse example. There's no better examples than ones you wrote yourself. So let's just see. PyLive photo. I don't even know what this is. Oh, wait, I know what this is. I made this. That's right. Does this take arguments? I don't think it does. No. A fun little thing here. If you ever have a folder where, say, you're capturing images, okay, let's say you have a camera tethered to your computer or something, and you want a way of externally viewing the photos as they're captured. Like, let's say you're doing a stop motion thing or a time lapse. You can run this, point it at the directory, and it will prop up a web server, and you can just view that. It will show you the newest image by modification date in a big view at the top, and then it'll show you the last 25 images in a grid at the bottom. And then it also supports directory browsing if it your software numbers subdirectories by like date or time or whatever. Yeah, so that is a thing that I wrote for a very specific use case that has never come up in a video. So yeah, all right. Where was the thing? PyDisk rip, that definitely uses a lot of arg parse, and I even have that installed. So we can just look at that. And by installed, I mean cloned. Okay. Boom. Arg parse. Just drop that there. Put that under Python system. I like separating out built-in modules versus installed ones because it makes it a lot easier to check things. So like we're gonna have external system import image magic will be one, but I gotta figure out how you do that because it's been a long while. Oh my gosh, there. It might even be in this actually. Did I put I think I put a BMP format in here to convert it to like PNG or something. Anyway. Okay, arg parse. I think this is at the bottom. Yeah. Yoink. Okay. Let's do. Actually, let me grab this and this and make it all proper like. Okay. Q, I can understand that argument for sure. That does make sense. I'm not complaining about it. I understand. So. Okay, so let's call this scan to PDF. I guess this will allow me to put in parameter type stuff, so that'll work. And I get to be real cheeky. So let's add an argument. Now, what's the default? There's something for arguments that are not specified. CSV, media samples. I guess this one doesn't use it. Do any of these use the not actually a parameter? I don't think so. No. Okay, let's just look it up. Python arg parse stag. Some folks might find the parallelizing code useful or stealing. Search to PIL because it's faster image match. That's a good idea. From the get-go, I should have threading in mind. Because it could be so much faster as long as I do that. All right, positional argument. Let's just do Python arg parse multiple values. Multiple positional. Or is it just by default a list? I hate how things are. It's a list, not an array. Whatever. Let's go back to the documentation. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. So, add argument. We'll just add 2 for right now. So parser add argument, file names. All right. Help. So I guess I should explain my thought process here. Okay. So here is how I'm thinking we use the program, okay? So usage, example, all right. I can type, I swear. Scan to PDF, all right. You would have a P for page order, all right. And then you would have a nested list, so we could support the weirdo data general stuff. So we could go 1, 4, and then 2, 3, all right? So you'd be able to set that as a parameter. That'll get parsed as like JSON or something, and then read in, and then that becomes a page order. So in fact, something my thought process on stream, let's just say everybody would have been better off with throwing monkey clapping symbols together. Oh gosh. So that would be like one parameter, all right? This will automatically determine the page size. We could do R for rotate, like 90, all right? Because I don't want it to try and detect that. A flag for OCR or not, all right? Because sometimes it's not necessary to OCR. A parameter I feel like there was another thing that I wanted. Oh yeah, color, all right, will be a 3-value thing that is equivalent to the levels in GIMP. So you can pre-process there, but basically it's this. So you have white level, black level, and I'm doing this in disk rip, not in the thing that I'm supposed to be editing this in. Whoopsie. Let's put this here and here, and then undo all of this. All right, so the color option, because you would be amazed at how much that cleans up. So if we go back to my scan from earlier today of the Star Trek voice print thing, archiving Star Trek voice print, okay? So under here, I have the final output PDF, okay? If we just pick, let's just go for page 2. So we can see there's a little bit of shadow right there, but then the second page, that looks pretty good. Stupid ocular. That looks pretty good right there. So I don't know what that weird grid is. I'm gonna guess that's an ocular rendering error, but that's pretty sharp. If we zoom in, we can see some texture in the ink, all right? We see a little bit of stupid JPEG macro blocking artifacts, but overall, that's really sharp, looks very bright, very dark. The source image for that, you can go with this. Actually, that's the processed one. Go with this. Looks like this. So we can see through the page to the page behind it. We can see the gradient here, the sharp highlight there, more bleed through right there. You can fix all of that with just this minor little color processing line here with image magic. All of that can go away. What we're doing is we're raising the black level 15%, we're cutting the white level by 10%, then we're adjusting the gamma by, I think it is about 25%, but it's a kind of weird value there. But so gamma to 1.25, and you get the really nice output. So I definitely want that, but it should be configurable. It shouldn't do it by default, but that'll be an option. So that, okay. And then after this, we'll have a glob star.tiff. Okay, so let's just say it ends in this. I want to be able to pass the files as a parameter. That's what I want to do. Because I think that'll make this easiest to use. The idea here is for this to not be perfect, because if I really wanted it to be perfect, I would bring each individual page into GIMP. There is a balance between just computer solve the problem, and I'm going to manually finesse every single little detail here. Not everything needs that, so it's not always worth it. One thing I wish I could make it do better is, and I don't understand this. So OCR My PDF has this option for deskew. OCR My PDF deskew. Advanced features. Deskew. Okay. The image after deskewing. Okay. On paper. So we can deskew. What that does is it rotates the image based on what it guesses vertical lines and horizontal lines are. I don't like it though, because if I show you what the result looks like here, I accidentally left this on. I shouldn't have left it on this time. One of these, it tried to deskew, and it really screwed it up. It wasn't super bad, but it was annoying bad. Come on, where was it? Okay, here we go. So we end up with this, I mean, okay, I guess it was white. Never mind, I thought I made it black. I'm an idiot. I just wish you could change the background color deskew, but apparently it was white already, so I don't know. Okay, let's continue with the scan program. I want to get this working. I want to get it working in 40 minutes. I want it to be able to do this at least. So we're not gonna do all of this for right now. So for the moment, let's just document these. So P for page order. All right. List of page order to process. All right, so if the list does not itself contain a list, then it is assumed to be one page or one image. But if you do this, it will use that many images in a row. It would also support negative numbers to show an offset from the back. So the advertisement thing that we scanned would have -1 and then -2 and 2, because that's how that would work. So that's pretty easy. So you can think of this as an offset there. Okay. Page order offsets to process. Default none. Okay. And then R rotate, page rotation, or image rotation, default none, O, OCR, final output. Color, level, process, values, default none on all of these. Can't remember, can you make a value required? Required, okay. I don't know what that does if you don't provide it. So let me try this. Print past. Okay. Robin Hood chatter? Make me think Star Trek, Michael Line. I am not a merry man. What? Robin Hood? Carrot House! You're here! I just noticed! Are you still here out of curiosity? Because I might be about to make you jealous. Okay. Check this out. So, for those of you who are not inflicted with 4C disease, no, that is not an ADF. That's the transparency adapter for an HP 4C scanner. So this replaces the standard lid with a lit element I don't know if it actually follows or if it just lights up the whole thing, because it looks enormous. It might just light up the whole thing. I'm not sure. So yeah, that is the transparency adapter for the HP 4C. Digital Ice Age found that for me and picked it up. I am unbelievably excited. So it's not the ADF. I wish it was the ADF. That would be awesome, but it's not. Yeah, that's a transparency scanner. It's a chunker? Yeah. You have two of them? Oh, I thought you didn't have one. Yeah, who took the pick? I wonder. All right, let's run this. I don't think this has been executable for some reason. Boom. Whoa, what's that? Test? Oh, that was... What? What is this? Line 13. Def main. What is with the click thing? I've never seen that before. If it's the entire that's split up, then she'll have to steal it. Some 8x10 negs. I have no idea how to scan them nicely. I think it might be the whole scan area. Thrifting now as you type this? Say microfiche scanning, but I know better. Film scanning is fun though. You're not getting scanning out of a 4C. It's 600 DPI. That'd be awful. Found a box copy of 7.3. Nice. Still love Hater 4C disease. Yeah, I really want to find the ADF someday. But yeah, I don't know. That one's going to be hard. Transparency is sweet enough though. What is this weird unexpected item token, like this thing? Oh, did I not end this? No, it's what? 13 main. Is there some white space problem going on somewhere? If you get the ADF, we may no longer be friends. Well, Phil, what I'm saying is that, like, film is itty bitty, teeny tiny. That's really a hard ask for consumer scanners. Now, for microfiche, what I would probably do is just grab one of my microfiche viewers and then set up a camera pointed at the display and then use that. It wouldn't be optimal, but I think it would be better. Or maybe try a macro lens with it. That might work. I don't know. Parfocal macro is a little tough though, so I don't know. It might not work well, but I think a macro lens might be better actually. Might be the only person on the planet who's still skilled, more importantly desire tenacity to LED the lamp. I think the bigger problem is it being cranky about the lamp being replaced. I'm gonna try this. See if just that works. Even that doesn't work? Error near line 9. What? Is there... what on earth? Oh! Anyone got it? I see what the problem is. That's subtle. That's a subtle problem. We can bring everything else back. I won't let it drag on for too long here. Yep, there you go. Ben got it. Bam. There we go. Keyword argument repeated default. What? Default. Oh. Let's just get rid of that one. There we go. Why is this all here? Let's just not have that. Because it doesn't need any arguments. Okay. Boom. Required is invalid argument for positionals. Well, that's no fun. All right. Following arguments are required. Okay. All right. Let's at least mimic this functionality. Okay, so we need image magic to convert. So let's look at this. Python image magic. Okay. I think pretty sure they're, yeah, wand. Is that it? Is a wrapper. Doodad. C-type space, Python image magic, binding thing. Okay, yeah. And then the docs are like really complicated. Yeah. So let's see. Sudo apt install Python wand. So for those, so, you know, to bring back, definitely not a discussion that I'm glad is gone, but I'm going to bring it back anyway. The, you know, Linux problems discussion. This is something I hate. I can't stand this. This was a terrible idea, Ubuntu. You suck. I don't like this. Because is wand in this? Let's find out. It is not, which means I'm going to have to do pip install wand, and then it's going to cry about it, even though it's not actually possible. Pip install wand. And oh no, you're going to break system packages that aren't even tracked. At the very least, this should check if this is even possible to install as a system package, but no. Anyway, that one really bugs the snot out of me. Okay, where's the documentation? So I remember there's like a weird like hand drawing page thing. No? Okay. That shall be scanning the manual for. No, everything's on archive.org already. No, you want voice print. There you go. There's voice print done. Scanned. It's just not optimal, and we're trying to figure out a better way of processing, post-processing, scanned materials. Okay. Some copies of it were actually Rainsburg Trojans. You only find about it. Okay, convert images to JPEG. Perfect, because this is one of the things that we kind of need to do. All right, from wand, import, image. Okay, I like that. Let's do that. Let's go with, let's make a function, def, section, image, path, so there's like a lot of, I mean, I guess we could just read args, right? Args, like that's possible. All right. Oh, then we save it. Oh, okay. I'm like, what? This is weird. Okay. Hello, collimated. Okay, so this will be path. This is weird, but okay, let's just do path dot replace dot png. Well, actually, ooh, we gotta figure out how to get the file extension. Drat. Okay. Just for now, .tiff with .jpeg. All right, I always JPEG my PDFs because TIFF PDFs, or JPEG, yeah, JPEG my PDFs because TIFF PDFs are insane. So, not sure how much I trust Star Trek theme security software from a company called Q-Voice. Okay, so I'm guessing we could do a full path there. We should have an output directory. Let's call this export dir. Export dir. How are dashes handled? Because you get like this. Maybe I should make them underscores? I don't know. We'll find out. Let's go. Scanning post processing utility. Okay. TIFF images are very voluminous, yeah. Oh gosh, I'm awful. I misspelled Star Trek on some stuff. Okay, there it is. All right, here you go. Here's the John Delancey Star Trek game. You know, it would be kind of funny to see if this still works. I bet it does. Since it's Star Trek Conquest Online, just be, you know, stop killing games fodder kind of thing. All right, we want to add a disk rip. Okay. So now I need to handle positional arguments. Positional. Okay. Parse args. That is probably. Is it? No. Okay, maybe I want the other one back. Because I don't remember how you retrieve arg values. I think it's args then dot thing, right? So for file name in args dot file names print file name. I think that is valid, maybe? Okay, so scan to PDF was never closed. Okay, that is line 14. Fair enough. That was weird. Let's go with... What on earth is this? Oh, probably a bash fail. License and... Well, you know, let's just go with that. Wand must take a lot of work to start up. Ooh, that's weird. Okay, license and scan to PDF.sh. sh. So what does that look like? Unrecognized arguments. Python arg parse. Multiple values. How do I do this? You know what? Let's try this. All. Getting the remaining arguments. That's a better way. Unknown args. I think that's what I want. So if I just get rid of remainder. So that might do it. Or it'll complain. That worked. Okay. Cool. But I'm going to have to test if it's a string or not, because if I just pass 1... Oh, no, now that works. Okay. Sweet. All right, one moment. Home, bin, document, DG add. Okay. This one's gonna be weird. Scan to PDF, and then we do 0 star. What does that look like? Perfect. Why is it taking so long? If I get rid of this, that's better. Okay, so just instantiating this is really slow. Whoa, what was that? It was like PIL or something was what someone else recommended? Because the image magic thing was slow? Yeah, that seems pretty terrible. Maybe it's not bad once it's loaded. So let's say we do section image. And then, I mean, we can just pass, no, not args, we need file name, args, okay. So, file name, string, args, dot, oh yeah, how does that work? From pprint import pprint. Let's just pretty print args and not do this yet, because I want to know what the data structure looks like. Okay, page order, export underscore dir. Okay, perfect. I can work with that. Args dot export underscore dir. And we'll do this a different way. outdir equals if is not none, because Python is weird. Outdir equals this plus that. And then outdir plus that thing. Okay. Now we can section image. Hold on, I gotta make a dir Python make folder. It's OS path and sure something path. Yeah, this thing. All right, now in theory, this should make a folder and output all of the files in it. So if we do .tiff and then -e test, let's see. Does this make a test folder? And then no, it does not. Okay, cool. Not OS. OS is not defined. Fair enough. OS. All right. Out of curiosity, is this even interesting to people? Because I know programming can be kind of boring to watch. If I do the like smart metric and I just go see how many viewers we have, I don't know, I haven't been tracking it recently. It seems okay. Because it's just part of the process for working on this stuff. It is boring and slow in a way, but find it interesting in the sense you're figuring out a puzzle you want to put together, yeah. I have no idea what I'm looking at, but it's interesting to see it developed. Process we can work out together seems worth it. All right. Like to do exactly that stuff? All right. This man who regularly streams him scanning manuals. I mean, not that regularly. To be completely honest, I don't scan and archive as much as I would like to. I would love to do more of this. We're going to do a lot more next weekend, most likely. There's gonna be a lot of archiving and scanning coming up soon, like a lot. To practice as much as I preach on this. So, okay, that fully worked. That was nice. Okay. So the export folder isn't even something that I have in this. So, yeah, background noise, that's fine. I get that for sure. I use game VODs for that. Also, pro archiving streams, because then stuff gets preserved. Yeah. All next week? Well, it's not going to be all week. I have other videos. Technically, I thought I was going to get a break, but I remembered I do have a video I got to rush on. Like, it's not a rush, but the way that the video needs to be made, I need a lot of time. So I'll see how that goes. I don't know. But I can't just stream all week doing this, unfortunately. Okay. Let's figure out color levels in Wand. Let's see if the documentation's good enough for this. Image effects. Let's just level. Ah, perfect. Reshelled GBASP. Ooh, nice. Plastic lens with the glass one. Mess with the polarizer. Ooh, and the laminate LCD. Now slightly off horizontally. Part of the screen is streaky. Oh, that's unfortunate. Be able to get drop in IPS. Yep. Out of curiosity, are you getting the one that has HDMI out? Because that's a thing. Weirdly. Yeah, there's the values we need. I guess we could just break those out as, like, discrete parameters. There's no reason to make them one merged one. Do a bunch of things. Your OG Xbox, that's fun, too. I came this close to doing a roided out GBA classic, I'm going to call it, horizontal. Because I would like to play some more GBA games. Just nothing particularly wrong with the SP. I played a lot more SP than landscape format GBA, I would say. But I am in the group that feels that that is the quintessential GBA. And I don't want to look at the unlit screen. It's terrible. And I could just replace the screen. But if I'm going in that deep, I was thinking I would do the whole thing. And there's like a lot you could do, and I was really tempted to do all of it. I was gonna basically turn a GBA into a Switch. And I spec'd it all out, and it was like $250, I think, to do it. And it was just like, I was almost pulled the trigger on it, and I was like, you know what? I could spend $250 on a lot of other stuff and get a lot more use or fun out of it than this, and then I didn't do it. I had spec'd out like custom case, because then I could hack it up and I wouldn't feel bad. USB-C rechargeable battery, a hack to get, there was something else that piggybacked on the USB-C. Now I don't remember what it was, but there was Bluetooth controller support, where you would have this like neural link head thing that taps onto all the pads, and then you could connect a Bluetooth controller. No, this was actually years ago, Sanity. So I would have been able to connect a Bluetooth SNES controller to it, and then had HDMI out on the monitor. So I'd been able to plug the, oh, that's right. Okay. So it was a dock for the thing that would allow you to do external SNES controllers on the dock, and then I would have got a Bluetooth SNES adapter for the official NSO online SNES controller. I just need to buy that at some point too, because that would just be nice. But yeah, so it would have been a dock that would have charged it through the C port, exposed the SNES controller ports. It would have been super nice, but yeah, outrageously expensive. I want to just get a Joey Jr., play my carts over MGBA. I don't know what a Joey Jr. is. I don't want it to be emulation, and I want it to just go. I just wanted it to be like a real thing. Oh, yeah, so you just want to dump them. I mean, I should probably buy that anyway, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know. At some point I might the idea, but seemed really expensive. I played OG Xbox for 15 years. I want to play Spy vs. Spy. All right. All right, what was I going to do? Level. That's right. I was going to make these individual arguments. Okay. So rather than color, let's make this B, black, level, float percentage, because it's, yeah. Pretty sure gamma default is 1. So I think the defaults are all 1. Yeah. Accumulation, what I want, multi-cart. Multi-cart for my consoles don't like dying DVD drives. Oh, well, that I understand, yeah. I already have all the GBA games I want from the before times. Reminded me I need to recap my Game Gear. You've reminded me I need to recap 2 Game Gears. Did I actually buy those caps? I don't remember. Eyeball and HDD for the PS2. That's fantastic. I've done that. That was nice. I dumped all my PS2 games internal. I keep being disappointed by PCSX2X, and I don't really think it's their fault. I think PS2 is just super weird. Like, I recently replayed one of the greatest games ever made, Sky Odyssey, and I finished that, and I was like, I want to play a game, actually finish a game I've never finished that I love, and that is Stuntman. And it turns out Stuntman cannot be finished. Because there is a floating point error that happens with the way that chase scenes are done in the game, where it'll accumulate all these minor issues, and then you're doing it's a driving game where you're pretending to be a stuntman on a movie set, and you chase a car, but the car that you're chasing isn't dynamically programmed. It's not reacting to the world. It is a demo recording of inputs from one of the developers. And the float values from the controller are rounded differently in PCSX 2X. And it means that the positions that the car steers are different and the times that it happens. And eventually the very first one you do crashes, and then it loses sync with the game, and it's incompletable. Super annoying. Flare Spire, this problem I think has been known for like a decade. Has not been fixed. Someday Shelby will finish all the projects he started. Oh, you're talking about the Game Gear, yeah. Yeah. Use more accurate float option will be very much slower. I don't remember if I found that for this. I could double check. That would be worth trying. I mean, technically I could double check it right now. It's on my laptop. Unless I deleted Stuntman, because this was pre-Switch 2. Replaying some PS2 games was my my holdover for waiting for the Switch 2 to launch. I've finished the Thousand Year Door as my big game before Switch 2. Then I was like, I'm going to just play small games until that comes out. Oh yeah, Portizo. It's absolutely, yeah. And it's not their fault. PS2 is just hard. Like, what other game console is fully interlaced? Like, that is so weird. The e-reader wasn't really stopped because I just stopped working on it. It hit an insurmountable wall with the printing issues. It became a money problem that I would have to buy and test very expensive high-end printers to be able to make the cards myself, essentially. Okay. Level. Oh, wait. We need to default these. 1. Wait, no. This is 0. 0. 1. 1. Okay. Okay. So here we image and then args. It'll be black, white, gamma, black, white, gamma, black, white, gamma. Boom. So we can save that. Go back to here. We'll delete test. Then let me look at my default values. This would be 15, 90, 125. Okay, so let's just replicate that here. So black 0.15. How do I specify decimal values for argparse? Python argparse. Dude, for anyone else, like argparse needs to be like what a seal at SeaWorld says. Like just every single time I say it. Type float, perfect. I don't know if that automatically parses it, but we'll find out. Like, you know, literally arg parse, but, you know, like, does it make it a float or what? Okay, white, 0.9, G, 1.25. Go. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. Wait, black float level, percentage. Oh, I screwed that up. I don't know if I can do them in this order. Let's find out. How's this look? Not all that crunchy. Makes me think I didn't actually do it, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. Let me open the original. So this is 10. That is entirely unchanged. We can just do 1 out 10. So we'll just leave this up as a reference. I'm going to move it over there so I can bring it back. Yeah, because I might not be able to do those there. Actually, what was... File names. Yes, that was the problem. Because I put them at the end, they were being treated as file names. Okay, so this will probably work. So out, test. Oh yeah, that's way different. Look at that, comparatively. Okay, so that's much better. So yeah, you'll see. That's perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. With this scanner that I use, at least, these values seem to be the perfect ones. Okay. So that would work on multiple. We don't need to worry about that. Rotate. Let's... hold on. Actually, we don't have crop, but that's nearly feature identical to it. So we met my goal. We can kind of do what this can do now. At least the most complicated part. Blown away is PS3 emulation now? Yeah, really. I don't understand how that cracked. Like, that's just insane. Well, okay, you know what? There is something crazier than the fact that there is PS3 emulation, and that is that Xbox 360 emulation isn't as good as PS3 emulation. That is what blows my mind. Like, I think Xenia... is still not great. So last updated 2015. What is this currently? Slow, state gameplay. Is this any better? Oh, maybe. Maybe it's playable finally. Ooh. Gotta run? Alright, see you later, Philip.
Subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 40 months. And says the tangents continue 3 and 1/3 years later.
End of line.
Tater's Games, thank you for the 40 months tier 1 sub there. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Oh, yeah, not perfect here. We can see some glitching there. I mean, that's... Okay, I don't know. Depending on the area, that could be bad. Okay, out of curiosity. Issues. There's only 2 games. Fable 2. If it can do nuts and bolts and Fable 2, I'm excited. Oh my gosh. Do they have an option to disable Bloom? I forgot. Yeah, looks like it's not there yet. Man. Really want it to be. Yeah, PS4's x86. I mean, aside from security stuff, that's not too shocking. Oh, I want to replay Fable 2 so bad. I don't want to, like, see if any of my 360s still work, though. Actually, I may only have one. I never realized that. I think I only have one 360. That's crazy. I have lost count of how many fat PS3s I own, let alone how many total. But I think I only own one 360. Apprentice, is that a thing? It's a little new for that. I mean, if they're cat plaguey, yeah, I can see it. All right, let's look up rotate for wand. It's probably gonna be a pretty easy one. Rotate. I mean, it's literally one of their initial samples. Yeah. 90 times R. Weird. We'll just image dot rotate, and then we'll just add arg rotate. Make it type int, probably. Microdrive did weird low-level stuff in 360s, causing emulation progress. Be snail's pace, as long as they can get in custom firmware on this thing's particularly annoying. Ah. All those together would make sense. Type equal int. Okay, yeah. Make sure that's the correct value. Rotate. Boom. Okay. So go back to this test. Accidentally opened Discover because it got snuck back onto the menu when I killed everything. Probably put in H that describes usage. Order. We can do the order here really quick. There is an epilogue kind of thing that I forget how to do. I can look at that really quick. That will be in HT time. Hydro Thunder. Time tool. HT time. Arg parse. Epilogue. That's what I want. Oh, wait, I already had an epilogue. I'm an idiot. Note, put file names as last parameter. There we go. Money. That's hilarious. Hack Fable 2 build for Xenia that fixes most graphical issues, still crashes all the time. Graphics look fine. All right. I can't remember. Is that one of them ones that works on a Series X? All right. Dash R. That'd be positive 90. 90. Boom. Let's try that. Think so? All right. I might just try that. So I have a bad Xbox One original. And I own Hydro Thunder Hurricane. And I played that on there. And it had weird issues. So the Hydro Thunder Hurricane is an Xbox 360 game. It ran, but it has problems on there. And I bought a Series X because I'm dumb. And I don't know why. Rare replay is literally the only reason, I think. Anyway, I played Hydro Thunder Hurricane on that, and it runs so much better. Most specifically, the I forget what level name is because I don't play that game as much, but the Stormy Seas level, it might be the Bermuda Triangle one, I can't remember, but you start out in this like Venice City area and there's buildings around you. On the original Xbox One, you can't see any of the buildings. On the Series X, you can. It is one with Blast Corps. I bought it for Banjo-Kazooie in 4K. Nuts and bolts it is. All right, we rotated and doohickeyd, so that's good. Rainbow Vomit, graphical output's one of the fun ones. Well, I haven't experienced that on the official emulation. But Blast Corps is good, and I know it's Blast Corps. It's weird. Blast Corps is one of those games that it's impossible to play. Like, I'm sure if you read the manual, you could figure it out. I never read the manual. I played that as a kid. It's just like, I'm gonna go blow things up until I fail the mission, and then I'll be annoyed, but it was still fun. Yeah, the only 360 I have is, I can't remember if it, I can't remember if it's pre-HDMI or not. I only ever used it with VGA. I had it connected to my ViewSonic big boy CRT, and I would have it output 1080p, and then I would squish the image on the CRT. So I played, I'm pretty sure it's a Xenon, I played 1080p on a computer CRT, 21-inch, for most of my Xbox 360 stuff. It was fantastic, but it's hilarious. That wasn't like hipster. That was just like the best monitor I owned at the time. It took me forever to get 1080p displays. And it had to translate PDF without losing position of the text. Absolutely not. That's a hard one. Your best bet would be a really good OCR, and then somehow look for text substitution in the thing. Translate each line at a time, and then substitute that text, the original text with the translated text, at a pure text level. So just replace the text. Because if you open a PDF, you should be able to see something like that. Archiving, voice print, work, no, not work, scans. So if we open this with, how big is this file? Much big, very, Kate's not about to be happy. So here we go. Do we have pure text? Somewhere around here, there should be pure text. It's like star. There we go. Yeah, Star Trek, it's voice print. No, that's the title. Is it encoded? Ugh, stupid PDFs. But that's how I would do it. I would try to figure out how to substitute text in a PDF, translate it externally, and then substitute it back in. I know it's possible to extract text from a PDF. There's just like PDF to text or something. PDF to text. Yeah, just run that. You can extract all the strings. Then try to figure out how you can replace translated strings back into it. That's what I would do. No idea if that'll work though. I'm making that up as I go along. That's just how I would do it. Open the PDF in a proper PDF editor. I was figuring the goal was to do it in bulk. Easier to use Google Lens. Yeah. All right. Cropping. And then I think we are at par. I kind of don't want this back. I don't really care about that. We can add that as a like single line parameter, but I don't really care. So cropping. This one will get a little harder. There's a way to automate. Let me look this up. PDF, replace text, Linux. Inkscape can open PDFs? Weird. Maybe not. It may not be easy. I don't know what this is. Maybe this is an option. Okay, I'll paste this in chat. I would recommend looking at this. I think it might be your best bet, and then translate individual lines of text and then replace them back. Now, I think you should translate text lines. You might need to re-OCR the PDFs with something like OCR my PDF and just force it if the OCR sucks on them. But I feel like that's probably the best path forward. Oh, sweet. We can just get image size. Beautiful. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how I can run a counter that will work for this. Because the cropping is where this will get weird. Are you still here? You might be busy driving or wandering around or don't want to type on your phone, but I'm just curious because I want to ask you about something. Anyone else who may have flat scanned books, I'd also be curious about your insight. So if you have flat scanned books, you can, raise your hand. Say, oh, neat membranes in GBSP, ever so slightly glow in the dark. All right. Oh, weird. Glow in the dark or fluorescent? Plus Tech OptiBook, yeah. It's a specific thing I'm going to ask about that is mostly related to flat scanning a book. Because sometimes, I could do it with this, but it's not always optimal. Don't like squishing the spines? Yeah. Twitch stop. Don't get good scans anyway? Yeah. You know what? We'll make it a stretch goal. I was gonna say, what ends up happening is, it's not even. I'm not looking at dewarping because that's like a whole other pain in the butt. When you're at the edge of it, I was trying to talk about this earlier in the stream and it didn't work. So when you're at the edge here, you will pull in this page more. So more of the page will be sucked into the spine because it's really get it to go fully flat without like completely destroying glue. So you will lose more on this, which will make this page longer. So your middle, where you crop, is shifted over this direction. And then conversely, when you're at the other end of the book, the middle will be shifted out this way. And what I was going to say is we have a seam start and end position on this, where we say it'll fade between these two positions over the duration of every single scan. It'll interpolate where that should be 2 points. We can do that as like a stretch goal.
96 has subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 24 months.
End of line.
Is that a better deck talk there? I adjusted it on the fly, but I don't know. That's a little more difficult. So, Maldor96, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 24 months. I appreciate that. And that's weird to have glow-in-the-dark membranes. Like that idea, probably easy enough to do in Python script. Oh, super easy. Would just need to like set up the infrastructure for it. But here's where this gets complicated. I'm putting all of the image processing into one function so that I can thread it later. But we're going to get to a point where it's trying to process the order of the things. So I think I need to do the page interleave order first. So I think we need to set first and then we can do cropping because that gets a little weirder. Because we need to determine what the page number is before we can crop. Not as bright as glow-in-the-dark, just somewhat perceptible. That is weird. I didn't mean to have this there. So we're going to do this. Let me double check this. Python list as argument. I think you just accept a string and then JSON process it. Args for args. My list args. X and my list. No. As arg parse. No, that's what I want. I want a literal list. Yeah, I think I'm just going to JSON parse it. Type JSON loads. Ooh. That's interesting. Yeah, let's try that. That's weird. Type JSON loads. I didn't overwrite something there. No, it's just long. Kate needs a horizontal scroll modifier key. We gotta import JSON. Okay, so we should probably add an argument for page number. And then I'm going to prefix the file name with that. String page number plus underscore. I gotta figure out a zero pad. Python zfill number. But I wanted to just int. I guess just zfill zeros. Okay. Dot zfill. Ah, man, now I gotta. How many books have 10,000 pages? Let's be real, 4. I hate W3 schools. Why wouldn't you just show the output? Okay, so maybe that'll work. Okay. Okay, let's just make sure that this still runs. I didn't make any syntax errors. I did. Page order has a syntax error. I'm not passing a page number. Yep. Okay. So, page index equals 0. Okay. How is this going to work? I need... Oh, this is weird. Badly with lots of glitches? Yeah. So let's say page index equals 0, page end equals len args file names. Okay. I should have a default page order. 1, 2. Okay. Actually, just 1. All right. So we could pre-process for I in args page order, page underscore order. I'm handling some like complicated logic here. I'm just trying to explain this is difficult from the ground up. Let me attempt to explain how I want to do this though. Okay, so I want to support pages being numbered from the beginning of the book and the end of the book. That's how this works. So when we look at this book, I did re-staple this unfortunately, so I can't easily do this. But this page here is the same as the last page here. So the scan of this side contains page offset +1 and page offset -1 from the end of the book. So we need to count the total number of images scanned, and then if there are, we need to figure out how many pages are in each image scan, which would be past here. So if this has 1 index in this, so yeah, well, we have to, there's several different ways that this can work. We can work from the end or not, because The Data General one, the SysGen manual, does not work from the end, which is weird. Data General manual is also going to be impossible to actually process. Actually, well, not technically. If you were insane and fully defined your page orders, you could do it with how I'm planning on doing this, but you would be insane. That's a cool way of thinking about it, though, with this option. So let's assume one soft rule is that the length of each, well, hold on. Python check if list. Let's do this. Check and type equal list. If instance object list. Yes, let's do this really quick. If
BOSSJOCK 77 has subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 3 months, currently on a 3-month streak.
End of line.
Boss Jock, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 3 months. I appreciate that. If args parse page, oh no, hold on. If args parse page order I, right, this is a list, then hold on, pages per, or no, hold on, if that's a list, page sequence, page sequence equals 1. Then we get the length of this. We store it there. Then we have to for this. There is no reason to nest it like this. Finally making it back 2 weeks cross-country trip. A lot of driving was worth it. Well, that sounds like a lot of work, but I'm glad it was worth it. I don't enjoy that. Okay, I'm just trying to think about that. Okay, that's a list. Then we have a page sequence of more than one. So by page sequence, maybe I should say scan sequence, because if that's a list, then that means you're working on more than one scan at a time. So my example here would be the first image is pages 1 and 4, the second images is page 2 and 3. So we would have to work with one image and then the next image in order. Also, I need Python get index of item in list. There's a way of doing this. I forget what it is. It's Python for loop with index. Enumerate. That's it. Can you confirm it's hot in there? Yes. Okay. This goes here. Okay. We'll do scan max offset start offset equals 1. Scan end offset. Okay, hold on. So here's my thought process, okay? We're going to define these as offset values here. As we scan, or as the pages are processed here, so we process this one, this was page 0, okay? This one, we send off to the section image thing here that our value is going to be 1. Or 0, whatever. It is 0 to start with, okay? So that gets sent off on its threaded thing. Its output is going to be done. Let's say these are individual image scans for right now, okay? So once that's sent, we should be able to increment our page index by 1 and then send the next one that is this page off to go start processing that. But let's say, I think this cover just fell off again. Well, not quite. But let's say we're handling a two-sided scan, all right? If our first value is 1, we would send the current page index, but if our last value is -1, we need to send the offset from the end. So we need to send page end minus offset, or just whatever page end is, and then we need to decrement this and increment this, because eventually we'll get to the middle like this, where this would be, say, 23 and this would be 24. So we need to bring the page end index down. So we need that, but we can't, for the stupid one from Data General, we can't adjust the offset until this is done. So we need to figure out what the maximum offset is. And then once we've sent all of the values for each offset, we can increment the index, I think. Just trying to figure out the best way of doing this. So I think I figure out what the maximum index offset is. And then we store that, and then after we've handled them all, we add that to the page index. And hello, David MC. So let's say if this J, whatever this value is, if it is greater than scan start offset, then scan start offset becomes that. And this is how we track this. So we're just getting our minimum and maximum values. We're assuming we're not working from the end if this is a 0. But if this value is that is less than scan and offset, which would mean it has to be negative, then we do that. And then that can still be true. Okay, so that'll get our minimum and maximum values. All right. And then basically, if it's not a list, else all the way down to there. We just do the same exact thing, but we don't have the sub-index. Okay. Then we're not doing this yet. If is list, enumerate, doodads. Okay. So if this value is greater than 0, we would do this with page index plus that, else we would do page end minus that. And I'm just gonna, where's the print file name? Oh, this is a thing. And then down here, if it's a 1D array, just get rid of this. Okay. Totally off topic. Did you try the Brother typewriter 1200 bits per second? No, I didn't. I don't think it would make a difference for the data general issues. And we solved the Linux issues. I think it would work fine. Missed a... yep, good catch. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So we're currently not doing any image processing. We're just printing out names. So if I do this with star.tiff, we'll just get a printout of names. Error. Okay, if instance list indices must be integers or slices, not tuple. Okay, fair. I value j, whatever. Value I. Never using value j. I mean, we could, but why? Okay. Why is it always 1? Because I'm not adding it. Okay. So then it would be page index plus equals scan sequence and page end. I'm literally changing every character but one here. Minus scan end offset. Scan start sequence. Hold on. Okay. What's the value of that? Scan sequence. What was I going to do with that? I don't remember. Oh, that's right. We have to go on to the next file name. Oh, yeah. I'll think about that more in a second. I don't want to think about that right now. Why did this not? Oh, that did end. Okay. Did I save that change? I don't think I did. I did not. Let's save that, run it. And hello, RetroCell. Okay, 34. I think that's correct. Out. How many files are there in there? Or just select all the files. 68 files. Okay, that is correct. Because I'm not splitting them. Okay. So then if I do -p 1, 2, it all breaks. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, so it's incrementing by 2. That's not quite right. For value I, why are we not for file name? Okay, I think we do something different. Oh. While page underscore index does not equal page end. Less than page end, just in case we skip over it or something. Okay. Scan index equal 0. And then we will do scan sequence at the end of this. Scan index plus equals scan sequence. Should the else block not be tabbed in more? Let me look at that. For I, if you are correct, that should be tabbed in one more. Because that is for this. How did it accept that? Oh well, let's just whatever. I'm fixing a different problem. Scan index. Okay, so file name would be args file names, scan index, boom, that. Why is that all messed up? Sure, there's a way to select a range and then only replace in that range, but pass. Okay, so this probably won't work because I probably made some logic error. Okay. Okay, so it is twice per page. Okay, so we need to store the length. We need a scans per page. So scans per page. So we'll start out with 1. If it's a list, scan sequence, that's good. We don't want that. If it's not a list, then scans per page equals this. And then for I, scans per page there. Then The page end equals length of that times scans per page. Perfect. That's correct. Okay. Okay. That's counting up all correctly. We could run that right now, and that would output as neat. You know, let's just do it. So it would only be this one for right now. So for kicks, are we using page number? We are. Okay. So let's just try this. I just want to see. It's technically wrong because the first page is the back cover. I don't know how to handle that. That's a little different. So what are these looking like? That's completely wrong because I forgot to add the crop. But you know what? It's kind of working, almost, sort of. Must be automation night. Board uploading some CDs, archived or manually threw together bash script to do it for you. You know they have a Python interface or something. Returns from exciting Hydra session. Ooh, keeping one ear on things. How's it going? I might have my horrifying page ordering thing solved. For giggles, let me try the more complicated page order as if it were a data general manual. So it'd be 1, 4, 2, 3. I haven't actually done this yet. So just, it should only print the page order. First page is 9999. After you're done, renumber it to the correct number. Well, but that's only true if your first number is, if your first page is the cover. It's not necessarily always. Because, like, let's say your sheets are individual loose leaf, because some of the data general manuals are like that. You would scan your cover as page 0, and your back page would be max length. So you wouldn't want that. So it might be best to add a rear cover index. Like if you find this, it's the rear cover, and then make it 99999. And take it out of sequence. Or maybe just like a single flag rear cover is first. Can improve upon last night's script, also make life easier in the future. Catch up on Discord later. Okay. That will be exciting. Okay, 1, 4, 2, 3, 5, 8, 6, 7, 9, 12. That's looking correct. That page order looks correct. Okay. That is ridiculous. But it's doing it for that. So we need, is it page order okay, so hold on, file, scan index plus J, I think is what I want. So let's rerun this. And then we would do scan sequence is 2. We went 8. That's perfect. Okay. So if that fixes it, I think that will. Yes. Okay. 1, 4. No, that's wrong. Oh, that's so weird. How did that happen? What? Okay. Plus J. Or is it plus I? Oh, it's plus I, not plus J. Okay. One, 4, 2, 3. That's perfect. That would handle the data general documents. Okay. The sysgen manual. All right. Yes. Now, the cool thing about the way that I'm doing this, I kind of alluded at this earlier, is that you could manually specify your full page order in this if you wanted to. So if you did a multi-dimensional list, or maybe not even that, if you just did a list where it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever, if your files were out of order and you wanted to do that, you could. And that could make sense to do with the sysgen manual, but I don't know exactly how I'm going to handle that yet, because the last couple pages were individual pages. I think I kind of just put them together on the thing and scanned them like that because I just was irritated. But you could fully manually specify everything. Okay, so that's working. Let's make sure the other way still works. 1, 2. Oh, now this is interesting. I screwed that up slightly, but it still worked. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it can be a list or not on that. Okay, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's still working correctly. Okay. So cropping. Okay. Resizing. I think it's reasonable to assume no one would ever scan more than just left and right pages. And if you're doing that, you're on your own path of pain. So I don't think, at least I never will. So I think I can just have this have a left or right flag. We aren't handling negatives yet. Or are we? Okay. Scan index is out of range. Okay, let me look at this. 1, 6, 9, 2. Why is it adding? Because I forgot to scan page end. Minus length minus scan. Oh, because it's already a negative value. So I think (169), but there are, okay, so it needs to be -1. Yeah, -1. Classic 0-1 infinity situation, kind of, yeah. Because I don't think there is a way where you could have more pages scanned reasonably. If you are, yeah, it's on your fault, on you. Okay, that'll work. So now we are handling negative, okay. So that would work for this. Oh my gosh, we're getting close. Okay. So a right page, basically. Left or right half. The Let's go half equal none. Okay. And then if half equal left or half equal right, we do this. I believe this is top left corner, bottom right corner, effectively. So left would be 0, 0, x divided by 2, and then 1 for height. Right would be this, like that. Okay. Not uses classes. I'm not sure what you mean. You want me to use enums for this stuff? Okay. Scans per page. You have to go? All right, see you, Dutch Black Cat. Okay. So what we would do half equals none if scans per page does not equal 1 half equals I right left. Oh, I didn't do it, so that's one. That's not on me. You can't blame me for that. Okay. Yeah, all right. At least that's what I think I'm getting out of this, because this isn't quite correct syntax that they're demonstrating. I think it should be the braces, but whatever. Okay. So if it's greater than 1, I think this is true for everything. I think this might go here. Yeah. And then this would be the same but J. Okay. I always forget about the ternary operator. Yeah, it's pretty cursed. I think that's right. If, true, false. I think that's the order in Python. I'm going to print this just to be sure before I do it. Because this is a weird one. Are you going to print it on the Brother typewriter? No. Okay, now let's try this. Half equal, maybe you need, what did I screw up? what am I? Half equal left. Okay, am I an idiot? You need braces? No, no, you don't need it. Oh. There we go. Did I make the same mistake down here? I did not. Okay. Invalid syntax. Okay, Python ternary. Python ternary. What do you want? Phone? Nothing critical. Apparently I didn't delete everything else. A if condition. Oh, now I know why I don't use this. This is awful. Ugh. Yeah, screw that. No, that's terrible. I forgot how horrendous that is. There is no universe in which that is acceptable. Okay. Oops, all lefts. Why are they all lefts? That's not correct. If I. That's it. Yeah, condition up front. Should alternate left, right, correct. Okay. So now I could do this, and it would still alternate left, right. And then I could do this, and it would all be nones. Okay. And then I could do the cursed data general one, which will alternate left, right. Ooh. What happened there? That's wrong. Okay. How'd we screw this up? So up here, I. It needs to be J. Perfect. Okay, now we can implement... Oh, cropping is implemented. Let's try it. Let's run it. See what we get. All right, so I'm going to run this. Not super particularly cursed on this. Okay. So this is this setup. 1, 2. Let's see what we get. So we should get the back cover. Nope, it's not cropping. Why? Oh, because I'm not passing half. That's my fault. I mean, it's always my fault. I'm the one who programmed it, but I will take the blame. Just delete those. Rerun. Error. Expected integer not... Are these really an odd number of pixels? Ugh. Well, glad I hit that bug now. Can I just do dot round? Is that a thing? Or is this, since it recognizes it, I assume I need to put it here. Error. Width equals 0 must be number greater than 0. Wait, what now? Hold on. We got the first one correct. Python has / for this? I don't know what that is. Wait, does that divide and round? That would be cool. When an IDE, when there's a compiler, a tiny dollar rolls. Yeah. No. Oh, okay. Well, that would have been cool. Integer division, but floor, not round. Okay. Okay. Width equals 0. So I'm assuming it errored on this. What's the syntax of cropping? Maybe top, left, right, bottom. Oh, it's so we don't want this. That's it. All right, now it'll work. You guys ready to see it work? We're about to process things. Yay, it's working! Woo! Look at that. Correct. 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 Okay. Now, this is not actually correct. Let's delete all of these because this one is
processing things on a Sunday. It shouldn't be allowed. CHER 100.
End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Yellow, well, yeah, it is. It's 1 and -1 is how this should actually be. So let's run this now. No, that's wrong. 2. Yeah, because the cover's inverted. So from here on, it's correct, I think. Let me check this. We got 1, 2, 3. Okay, so let's start on page 2. So page 2, that. Page 3, that's wrong. Are they backwards? Is it, wait a minute. This is easier, no. What? It's not -1, 1, is it? -1, 1? Is this going to overwrite them? Because I don't know. It is overwriting them. Okay, so 1, 2. It is maybe working. No. That's correct, I think. All right, hold on. Hold on. 68, 1. That is what that would be like. And then 60. Let's delete them all. Hold on here. Python threading. Okay, import threading. Or do we just want async? Python async threading. Maybe this is what I want. Python threading. How do I just this async run. I just want to call an async threaded function thing. Let's just do this. I think this will work. So, threads. It's a GIL stream? I don't know what that means. Threads. Start each thread. Oh, that's weird. And then end them all. So we prep our threads and then we end them? That's weird. Okay, and then target, crawl, args. That's a weird way to do it. KW args. Use args, pass positional arg, keyword arguments. What? Called interpreter lock thing that curses Python into being not very multi-threaded. Oh, I have no idea. I mean, I do this in the stream code, and it's pretty simple there. Async IO. Yeah, I think I'd rather just use this. Let me just try this. Not this weird threading nonsense. Async IO. And then we do async IO run that. Oh, I do gather main loop, and main loop goes until it ends. So let me async IO run in background. Is that a thing? In background. Use anything, blah, blah, blah. Threading. Ah, we do have to thread it. I don't know. This is up for fixing later. And because this is gonna suck now, I'm gonna change how this works. So the args index page order thing. This is page equals, then we'll just print page, and we'll just send page. That's a little more tolerable. Page equals, get rid of that. We don't need these. And then we simplify the call, so we'll just have two call locations. We'll do the same thing here. Page equals Okay. Now we do the stupid threading command. Target this. Am I doing them all as positionals? So I can do this. And then I don't need quargs. And then here. Will this run? List index is out of range. Don't tell me it doesn't store the value arguments. You don't want plus I in the bottom print? What do you mean? Scan index, print F. There is an I here. Yeah, it's right there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that is. No, is it? Index. Because this is the print. And that's correct. It's failing 123. I exists. Index out of range. It might be easier, but it will not be more elegant in the long run. But basically the logic we have so far, aside from this, I mean, this is nothing compared to all of this. This is what we would have to do in the make file then. That would be a nightmare. What is out of range? What is the value of 34? Just try 1, 2 for right now. X out of range. Maybe you're right. Maybe we don't want that. Why? What? Oh, okay, whatever. Sure. Okay. I don't know. Holy moly, the file size just... What's going on? It's not overwriting them, right? No. Whoa. Why are there no files in here, but we're just dropping gigs? Rip computer. Abort, abort. Okay, it's toast. I done killed it. I knew I should have done a git commit. Oh, dang it. It should be writing JPEGs, digitalized stage. I don't know what it was writing. Oh, gosh. Can I set like a max threads?
End of line.
Swarm, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, man. Always do a commit even if you don't do a push. Yeah, probably should have. Oh, well. I wonder if there's going to be any space left on the boot drive now. That was pretty good. How did that mess up so bad? I'm wondering if there's going to be 3 trillion files in that folder now. Oh my gosh. That was kind of great. All right, let's look at the damage. So that was in documents, actually. Okay, DG ads, test. Why are there no files in there? And we have all the free space back. Was it writing to temp or something? What? Okay. How do I maximum number of threads? Yeah, I think it was writing to temp. Hopefully. File system IO in our house tool generates files, he'll drive is full, repeats, filled up C drive, system crash. That's great. All right. Max. Okay, but max threads. That's what I want. Max threads. Python threads max. You can't set a max? What? What? I think I regret this whole thread nonsense. Yeah, screw this. Okay, let's just do this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, along with this, and that. Go back to here, go to this. Drat, it lost my command. Scan to PDF. Okay, so we need to rotate 90. We need black point to be up by, was it 20 or was it 15? I want to say it was 15. All right, the white point is at 90. All right, gamma was 1.25. The crop is, the page order is 1, 2, and then it's star.tiff. Okay. Oh no, I didn't do the output. We export to test. Okay. Why is it black? 0.15. 0. Oh, because I made it negative. Not okay. Fair enough. Go. Why are they starting at 65? What? Great. What did I screw up? And I messed something up and I lost it. Wait, what's this args nonsense here? Oh, that's probably not helping. That wouldn't be in that one. Why did it accept that? That's weird. Not using the page variable. Ah, good catch. I don't know how that happened, but good catch. Okay, now this will maybe work. Let's just delete all these. 0, 1, 2, okay. So 3 should be that, 4 should be not that, because it's not 1, 2. It's 1, negative 1. Okay. And then I think I want to add a cover invert option, because the cover is inverted from everything else, because it's on the outside. I think that's the best way to think about it. So let's ignore this and that. So 2, 3 is wrong. Is 3 wrong? 168, 267. Let me think about this. So ignore this one. We have, this is 2 and 67. This is, okay, it's negative 1, 1. It is that. Okay, it's negative 1, 1. Maybe this does work, actually. Hold on. Maybe we don't need a cover invert. Maybe it's always correct. So negative 1, 1. Okay, this doesn't work because there's nothing in there. Fair enough. Have to go? All right, see you later, Card House. No bias ADS, yeah. 168. Okay, but why is that white? Oh, because the back is white. Okay. Yeah, and then that's wrong. So why is that wrong? Because that's not 2. That is 3. Okay, let me think about this again. One, 1. Oh. This is negative 1, 1, 2, 3. That's the correct order, I think. No, negative 2, 2. Negative 2, 2. And then I'd screw it up because I'm still in that folder, but that's the problem. So back, front, inside, back, inside. But those are flipped. So let me brain that out one more moment. Okay. Negative 1, 1. 2, negative. They invert. 2, negative 2. I need to stop going into that folder before I actually enter the command because it clears it. That should work. Okay. I think that's correct now. Oh my gosh, you gotta... People aren't gonna like this. You gotta actually think about this. Okay. All right, I'm pretty sure this works. So let me flip through here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then the cover falls off. Oh gosh, it's tearing it. Let's just remove that. Okay, so 3, 4, target audience, correct. 5, how to buy print advertising, correct. 6, how to buy radio, it's working. That's it. Okay. Okay. One thing I think we could do is add a standard page order option where we could have some like predefined values so you don't have to know that. Because yeah, that's pretty wonky. Yeah, name presets, orders like reasonable, and why would you do this, DG? Yeah. Yeah, I think named presets would be good. Yep. So this would be flat scan stapled. Because a 1, 2 only, that would be like a cut bind sheet feed or ADF. Presets named Kevin, we don't know why, yeah. But that's correct now. That is now the correct page order. So that just worked. That's 100% accurate right there. The only thing that's missing, I mean, this is way, way better than the other script now. Okay, I'm committing this at this exact second. I'm getting rid of the stupid shell script version. Git, add, scan to PDF, git, commit, am init, git, push. Okay. Okay. Presets, okay. Okay, what do I want to name this? Because I think I really, really should have presets. So let's say L layout preset. Use predefined page order preset. Okay, now we need to go back to arg parse default. There's a way of having like limited value options. Default and args. Python arg parse limited values choices. Okay. So choices. I don't even think we need type, because if it doesn't match one of these, then it doesn't matter. So let's say I don't think there's any other way to describe this than stapled flat. Okay. So then, if args layout preset is not none. Can I set an argument value? Uh-oh. Because I want to change this, but it's probably a const or something stupid like that. You know, let's just do equals. Stapled flat. This equals whatever is on the command line. Because I don't want to think it up again. We'll see if we can change the parameter value. That'd be nice if I could. I don't know if I can. Okay. So now, instead of this nightmare, can I do L stapled flat? I need to stop doing the thing I said I would do. Dash L stapled flat. Okay. Error argument page order expected one argument. Ooh. Why? Oh, I do have dash P. Oh, thank you. That's one of those I'm streaming, brain is off errors. Invalid choice. Okay, how did I spell it? Stapled underscore flat. Whatever. I don't know. Okay, let's see what this does. 1, 2. That's wrong. 3. Okay, so we can't change it? Ah, great. Really? Python arg parse. Change argument value. Is that not possible? Okay, page order isn't used here because that would be stupid. So I suppose we don't need it. So I guess we can just... do that. What? Why? So that works, but the preset doesn't. Stapled flat, okay, it's this. But how is that different? Star.tiff is not guaranteed to be sorted. I don't want to think about that. Because there's no other good way outside of providing a directory and a file extension, and then having Python find all the files and sort them then. I know. I'm saying I don't want to think about it. Why does this not work? Is there something stupid going on like this, and these aren't actually lists, they're dictionaries, and I'm not even realizing it because I'm using the indexes? No. Wait, I did the bad one. No, that's wrong. Okay. Why? It should, no, it's not a string because we're parsing it as a list down here. So this is a list with a list in it. You know what? Here's what we need to do. Pprint, page layout, sysexit. Just do it both ways, see what we get. So, preset. What is all this? That's another pretty print. We want to get rid of that. This, args. Goodbye. Why is it just one? Wait, what? How is it just one? Page layout is 1. Hey, look, now it'll work. Okay. Vertical jig, good catch. All right. Let's see. I think that's good. Git commit dash aim. I love how after I make the first commit, it's like, fine, I'll actually do commits after real changes. Add page order pre git push. Okay, so ADF would be another one that we could do, or it'd just be sequential, but I'd probably just name it sequential. Out of curiosity, scan to PDF dash H. Will it show the options? L stapled flat, perfect. Okay. So we still don't have converting into a PDF, and we don't have OCRing it, but we are getting the ordering and cropping, which is the most difficult part. I'm not even sure how we're going to be able to use Wand to do the PDF-ifying. Let's just search PDF on here, see if they even have anything like that. So name document in PDF page, so that's for reading a PDF. So let's try Python wand write PDF. And maybe I do it manually, I guess. I think I'll pick this up at home. This is, we did the hardest part already. This is the part that I really, really wanted to get done, the page ordering. We figured out a pretty solid method for doing that. Generating a PDF and then running some process to OCR with OCR my PDF is not difficult at all. So this is a pretty good start. I wonder if Python OCR PDF, is there like a thing built in for this? PyTesseract. I mean,
Hawkins says CHEER 100. Did you commit?
Let's find out. Untracked. It looks like we're good. We're all good. Refresh. Yep, we're all good. Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, it looks, I mean, we're kind of done. PDF to image, image to string. Oh, that's not what I want. Wait, can I call this? I can probably call this directly from it if it's pip install. Wait, I didn't realize that. Wait a minute. Python 3 import OCR my PDF. Hello. So in a different project I have, I'm actually directly calling the Grease Weasel code. So I could probably just do that with OCR my PDF. So if I can figure out how to use the image magic, make a PDF, I bet I could directly call OCR my PDF, and then we can have literally everything be within Python. So yeah, if I go media, copy, so I don't do it up here because it's weird the way that I am doing it, but I import module Grease Weasel, and I have to do it this way because I actually build an argument object that I then send to the Grease Weasel module. So somewhere in here, main args, yeah. So I import the main from the Grease Weasel object and then pass it the arguments. Because the Grease Weasel thing is really weird because read is like its own thing. So if I can figure out how to do that with OCR my PDF, it could be 100% within Python. That would be pretty sweet. All right, well now I want to solve that puzzle, but we are out of time. So I'll double check it's committed by looking at the GitHub side. Let's see, repo, simple, scan to PDF. Check, add page order preset. That is the most recent version of the code. Okay, I will add the creation and OCRing, and then it's mostly done. This is a lot of annoying logic to have solved. I really, really like how the page ordering thing came out. That was nice. So, all right.
Who says CHEER 100 annoying logic is yet another name for chat.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. That was way more productive today than I expected. We didn't quite get the next phase done, but the next phase is a lot more difficult. So finishing that one, I'm gonna have to figure out a little more trial and error. I don't know how writing a PDF is gonna work.
Logic in this here chat CHEER 100.
End of line.
The Swarm, thank you for the 100 bits. Stream's gonna end before your test scan is done. What is it, like a 48,000 DPI image? Jeez. Unless you're like scanning a whole document. I don't know. Anyway, it is outro time. All right. Thank you all for being here. This was not a fun one, but a very, very productive one. I am really surprised at how smoothly that went. I mean, there was some headbanging, but yeah, that totally worked. Yeah, I'm excited now to have that. Doing full platin scan at 600 DPI. Oh, you said it's USB 1.1. That might actually be slower than SCSI. Yeah, okay. You have fun now. Yeah. I'm very excited with that. Yeah, that's cool. I'm looking forward to getting the other two features left, which are just going to be annoying module plugging things. If I have to make the PDF with something else and then do, so I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah, all right. That is going to be it for now. So if you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, I am on Patreon, or you can get a shirt like this one. But for now, I have to point out that the internet didn't even die once. It's not like there's anything I can do to control that, but I'm just pointing it out. It's unpredictable. And I will see you all next time. And now for printer. Oh yeah, the computer explosion was fun. I forgot about that.